Hello everyone, I am RexRed and this is EZ3DTV. We are live today and I have forgotten to put on my earbuds, so I have no sound. I think we've got music playing, but I'm not sure how loud it is here. Let's see. Well, I guess it's not that bad. So, all right, got the earbuds in. And I was wondering how my orange earbuds were going to work out, and actually they kind of hide themselves a little better. So that was kind of a lucky thing. They just don't show up quite so much. All right, today we're going to make a scene in Daz Studio from scratch. And I called this Bright Ideas because every scene that you make kind of requires a bright idea. And so I figured, why not name it that? So today we have a special thing, which is something that I should have had all along, but I'm still kind of figuring stuff out. After broadcasting, I've been broadcasting live for a number of years, and I think I finally have gotten this really down to a science. It used to take me sometimes 2 hours to get ready to broadcast, and because I just couldn't get sound, or I couldn't get this to work or that to work. And now I've got a system. Welcome, Angus. How very nice. How special? Question mark. I don't know how to respond to that, but it's very special to have you here always, always, always. Let me know how the broadcast sounds, and we do have a little bit of fun today. Polka time, polka time, polka. What has happened is I've kind of figured out that my stream where Daz, my stream window where Daz, people don't know how to respond. That's funny, Lester. I mean, Angus. That's very funny. I think I exhibit that quality myself. So we can take these off here. So I did my 5-mile walk today. I got caught out in the cold Sigmund's theme. Yes, we have a little bit of Sigmund's theme today. I got caught out in I was out doing my walk, and when it started out, we had rain all night. It was kind of cloudy and slightly dark. The sun had just started to peek out a little bit, but when I got about halfway into 10,000 steps on my walk, at least that's how many steps my watch had counted. That was when it started to get hot, and I had to stop and lean against a tree. I thought I was gonna drop dead right there. It was just so hot, and I couldn't seem to go on, but I was only about maybe 2/3 of the way into my walk, and so I had another third to go. But I made it, and then I made it home, and I made something to eat. I felt better. Okay, so what we're going to do is now you'll notice that we are back in Daz Studio, but what you should notice is higher than the recorded. Okay, the current bit rate is higher than the recorded. Okay, so this time it's that kind of went away. Let me go and check now. Now I'm actually getting a different message, and then it went away. It was okay, we kind of like your stream. So I think I finally have fixed my stream where it actually looks right, And how many bit rate? Okay, it's saying 50,000. I think I might go down, bump that down to 45. 45. I think 45,000 bits per second. Apply. And it's saying we have an excellent connection. So I think I just finally fixed something. I have to apologize to my fans and the world and to everybody because my stream has been like blurry and I didn't know it, and I didn't know really. I kind of knew it, but I wasn't sure what was wrong. And there was this parameters page, and last night I thought, now shouldn't there be other parameters on this screen? And when I scrolled down and looked, yeah, there were. That was where I was supposed to set the settings for my background screen where Daz is there. And so when I scrolled down, all of a sudden I realized, okay, that is where my, okay, this is, I think we have got everything set really perfectly well. So now when you come in here and you see Daz Studio, you are going to see it nice and clear, and that's the way it's going to stay. And so today is, I'm very happy about the way my stream kind of looks. I mean, I can tweak it a little here. Maybe my video is a little bright. Maybe it's not bright enough. But I think we've got something going on here that's pretty good. So we are going to start a stream from scratch. Just one moment. Okay, I am back again. I have to cough. All right, so we are here in Daz Studio, and I thought let's create some kind of foggy. Okay, this tutorial today is called Bright Ideas. So you should notice that now Daz Studio, it's not so hard to see, it's not so blurry. I've had problems with it. I wasn't sure how to fix it. I wasn't sure what I was doing wrong, but I fixed it. I fixed it good, and now we have a nice, everything in the back interface where you see Daz Studio looks nice and sharp. It's in 4K, actually. So everything's in 4K. Even my camera here, when I come up here and go full screen, I'm in 4K. Hello. So it's all, I'm very pleased with the way this is looking and all. So we're going to find some kind of background here. And we are going to, those are my poses, find an environment. And let's see what we have for environments. Okay, I'm thinking of a city environment. Okay, now this actually looks pretty good, but I think this could maybe do it. Maybe. Let's see. We're looking for some kind of environment. Streets of Santorini. I want to make this kind of a night. I want to make this a nighttime scene where there's a street light that is creating a very large, kind of bright thing. And so that's what we're looking at. And so I can't do Roman columns because they didn't have street lights back then. And so in order to do this, we need maybe some kind of London fog idea. So tonight, I might be using utilities, but tonight is just like testing out my stream. I didn't really plan on doing any stream tonight, but I thought, let's, instead of doing something with a utility, that I would do something tonight with just making a scene, something that was kind of interesting. And so we're going to look to make a scene with something, I think, maybe like, 1800s, late 1800s, maybe early 1900s kind of look. Maybe top hat, someone with a top hat and a suit, that kind of thing. I just want to make something kind of foggy and kind of like that. So, but we have to find a scene. I wonder if I should go into here. Yeah, this is still in. So if I go to wardrobe, you can see this a little bit better when I go into now default. This is wardrobe environments. And if we just go here to all, no filter, then we can see things a little bigger. And you can kind of see what I'm looking at, all these environments that I have. So these are all things that I can just with one click kind of bring like a whole, like this is a lighthouse, or bring a giant scene into where it's kind of everything is detailed. And as you can see, this little thing is tiny. So that means I've probably got a few thousand scenes here that I can just with a couple of double click, can just bring it right into my scene. Okay, this might work, but there's no street. And I think I'm looking for something with a street, maybe a storefront. And then I can just bring some street light in. So we're, okay, here, look at this. This looks pretty nice. Let's merge into scene. Escape. Example scene. Oh, look what we have here. I've used this before. Now, I thought this particular scene was going to be... Let's take a look at this from the top. I didn't think it was going to... So I have a lot of water for this little scene. Okay, I'm going to click on something in the scene. Okay, it's all water. Now, what I could do, I know what I could do. We could just get rid of the water. Okay, we'll get rid of the boat in the middle of the water. And the poles here. Delete. And this is where we can put a street. And I think what we're going to do is we can get rid of the bridge. Oops, Z. This is two. Okay, there, those. Okay, escape building. Okay, delete. Z. It's not going to let me do that here. Okay, what we're going to do is unparent this. Can I unparent it? Unparent, okay. Now we can delete this. Z, I guess not. Escape building. Okay, and is it going to let me... What can we do here? All right, I'd like to delete this side of the buildings. All right. This is not going to be as easy as Z as I thought it was going to be. Okay, but we'll trudge along. Okay, we're going to get rid of this whole thing. That, Z. Okay, why do they have to make things like this connected? Unparent. 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 Can I delete that? No. Z. Well, it's invisible now. We got some little pieces of something here. They're not making it very easy on me here. Well, how do I get rid of, what are these? There's some kind of street lights. If I can get one of them selected. Evening all. Too many nodes, that's why it's happening. Too many nodes. What are we going to do? We're going to take this little street idea, and I'm not sure. I might turn the lights out in the building. I just want to have this kind of spooky street with all these buildings, and then I want to put a street light, okay, with and have the street light create a very big kind of. We're going to have it create a big, like, I guess not ebb, but something in the fog in a VDB. So that is the idea of this. Okay, we don't need this. And let's select this building, and maybe we can zoom out again. So I'm trying to just keep this row of stuff, okay, without things disappearing on me, and maybe. Okay, it's letting me just hide these buildings. It won't let me. Okay, Z. That time it wouldn't. All right, Z. And this one, this building. Let's unparent them. I think you're right about them being nodes. And so even though they're unparented, they're part of. You're right. They are part of a instance. They're instanced, and then they're just moved in a different place. Log. They are making things complicated. They do, and I'm not sure why I can't just get rid of them. And then I'm going to try to put some kind of street here, and then a forest over here, like around this side. And I might put maybe like a sidewalk here, and like a street light, maybe a park bench. Okay? So I'm going to try to make this kind of nighttime, misty. Now, what if I just try to, oh, look what happened. Okay, but then I lost my little building inside there. So let's turn them back on, and let's see what happens here. Okay, I think what I can do is come into here. Since they're not actually, okay, these are these are parts. Okay, I think if I come into there, now, maybe what I can do is just put them, maybe these buildings are separate in the product. Okay, so we call escape, ESCAPE. Okay, here it is, escape, props. And okay, so we have the buildings right here that I need. So what we'll do is just delete the whole thing here, delete the whole escape building. Okay, escape. All right, so we'll delete that. We'll just put the buildings in like this. We got 3 different buildings, and we'll try to line them up along like what would be a road. And that should do it. Okay, let's go into Iray. So everything, I'm excited. Nowhere there might be a lamppost to sing. Yeah, some sultry little voice, Angus, coming out of the night. That would be nice. So we have a yes, a slightly male voice coming out of the night. Here we go. And what happens when we rotate this one around like this? Which side is best for the street? Well, this side is obviously the best for the street. Okay, and I think we'll go with the house here. I might just delete one of these, but we'll see how long we need of this for the street. It's an idea. I'm not certain that it's going to come out well, okay? I'm not certain at all. I've had problems with this where certain windows were out where they didn't have, and I had to come in and mess with it and figure out how. I've tried to use these things before. Okay, we don't need the water. We don't need these things. Okay, so what I need to do is go to the rotate here, and we'll just go 0. And that's perfect, okay? And now we'll try and line these up better. I think that might be good. And this like this. So we solved our problem with the nodes. Our node problem is gone. Now, how about, okay, this is all good, well and good. And this might need to come back a little more. Maybe we'll put some grass in here. It all depends on how much detail we have to have. If our street bench might be like about here, you know, the street bench might be here, and we'll have a light coming down. So that's the idea. That is the idea. We have an idea. That was my Marlene Dietrich impression. Okay. I don't know if it's very good or not. I don't know if it's very good. Very, very good. All right, street. Street. What do we got for streets? All right, I got hiccups. Road. I think we need road. Road. Come on. So we have fixed things, and my stream is now crystal clear like it's supposed to be, people. Okay, those are tire tracks. We don't need those. We might need them, but I'm not sure about that. Okay, we're going to have a forest go around here. Maybe like it's in a big park or a big park or something. I don't know. That idea, that's a possibility. Okay, how does this road look? Oh, look, we even have the sidewalk here that I need. So we have a sidewalk. Okay, Z. Now, if I put 2 of these roads in, parameters, okay, 2 roads, then we move it down like 1,000, let's say, or 200. Let's see, we may be able to sandwich these roads together. That would be Z, what, 200? No, that's the wrong way. Okay, Z, that would be X, what, X, 500. So that's still not enough. Okay, X, 1,000. All right, and that I still don't think that's enough. X 2000. That may be enough. Let's see. No, it's X. Well, it's almost enough. Z. 2010, 2040. Let's see. 2040, let's see. $20.50, okay, Z. 2050 in the year 2050. All right, let's see if this seam here, okay. I think if we go something like this, 2018 in the year 1890. Okay, then our sidewalk seems to look good. And then what happens if we group these together? Group them. And we go road. And we take this down like this. And over. Move it on over. And look, I think we already have some kind of lawn here. Grass, that's very helpful in there, in that area. Some patio or that's very helpful. So we can bring this group all the way over kind of to the edge. Okay, so I think, okay, Z. So what we do is we take and add another stretch of road. And we do go, what was that amount? That was parameters. Translate, it was a 948. All right, so we go this with this road, we go minus 948. Try that, minus 948. I might just eyeball it, but that seems to work. And then we throw this into our road. And here we go. Now we can bring our road down to a certain amount and have it look right. Bring it out here like that. And the only place we don't have any thing is right here where our church, but maybe we'll have the church jut right out. Like that, and bring that over. Well, we can't have it cover. So what I'll have to do is put a little bit of little patches of lawn in here or something, or concrete, a little plane under the church with a texture, maybe. So we'll see. Maybe we can copy the texture from our road. Let's see what this kind of looks like now. Oh, this is going to be nice, I think. I think. All right, here we go. Z, but the only problem with this is everything is in the wrong direction. It should all be like that. Okay, so we'll fix that too. Now maybe everything should go back a little bit and we should just do a lot of lawn stuff. Okay. This could stay ahead, maybe not quite that far. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but if I make a large plane and stick it under here. so the sidewalk isn't completely imposed upon. And I think we've got it. I think we've got it. All right. There's our street. So let's take the escape buildings and the road, and we're going to call this Buildings and Road. That's an original title, Buildings. Buildings and Road. Okay, now we can go this from the front. And we can take our buildings and road and turn them Y rotate like that. How about that? Bring this in like this. Up and over. It's because we're going to have the center of our scene to be, and Z. Now when I move things around, they're what you would expect them to be, kind of, and that's what's nice about that. Okay, maybe our park bench will be right here. Okay, how about that, people? Now, the more we turn it like this, the more we get like we get to see a little more of the detail of these buildings. And we bring our camera over like this. Let's see what this looks like in Iray. Okay. Well, it's not nighttime yet, but I think this works. We could put some leaves on the ground, maybe a big tree right here in the, over here, a big tree, and maybe some leaves on the ground, maybe some debris, some dirt. We can make it kind of, not just a little bit dirty. Let's see what we have. The road seems to be okay. When I click off the road, we have a tiny bit of a seam there. But maybe I can hide that somehow. I'm not sure. We could even have an automobile in the car, like an old car, you know, in the street, maybe coming up the street, or maybe, I don't know, going down the street. We could see. All right. Here we go. Now, we can't see the top of this building, but that's okay, because all right. Okay, I think, and there's going to be maybe a man standing here or sitting in the chair with a top hat and a suit and a street lamp, and it's going to be foggy. How about that? Okay, this is going to be called Man in the Fog. Okay. All right. Just an idea I had, like, kind of right as I was starting up this tutorial. I thought, okay, what am I going to do? We're going to make a scene from scratch. Okay, we have to put some grass in here. Okay. So what I'll have to do is put a plane underneath and then maybe put grass in by hand, little, or it could be flowers. Maybe we could put some tulips in here. That would be kind of nice, some tulips. Let's see. The sky is the limit. We are building this scene from scratch. So let's create a camera, and we will put there our active viewport settings for the camera, and we will lock the camera for now so we don't have to keep moving the camera around. I have to find a park bench. park bench. And, well, there's one right there. Not quite what I'm looking for. Park bench. Not a, this might work. Okay, I think this will work. One of these may be Iray and the other may not. Bench lower. Bench low. Okay, if I need a lower bench, we'll try that bench. Okay, where is my park bench? Okay, so this tells me another thing, that I believe is the center of my scene, Z. Okay, let's put a figure in the scene, because usually when you put a figure in the scene, that tells you right where your 0 point is. Figures. We have to make all of this at the 0 point. We will put, let's put our, where is, no, Bunny, you can't be in this scene today. Let's use Vagner, because he's I think he's kind of tall and slender. He's got nice skin. He's, again, Genesis 9. I only really work with Genesis 9 figures. That's the rule. That's my rule. And I know others may beg to differ, and they have that, their prerogative. A lot of times I think people differ from that because, okay, now if I go like this, there is Vagner under the ground, I think. So what if we take these buildings and parameters, Y, translate, and we bring them down? We may have Vagner appear out of the middle of nowhere. I don't see him. Okay, I think I did something wrong. Z, Vagner. There you are, Vagner. And where are we? In the I think I'm inside of a building. I am inside of a, okay, Z. Okay. Okay, I have to, I just took Vagner out. Reload Vagner. Okay. So what I need to do is take and go to my buildings here. And we have to move this whole thing over until we can find Vagner. There's Vagner. And where do we want Vagner? We want Vagner about here on the street. Okay, on the sidewalk. Well, it's actually, you would think it would be beyond the sidewalk because you wouldn't want a park bench. Maybe it could sit on the edge of the sidewalk. There could be, we'll see. Now I moved this bench over, so I'll move it back. Okay, and then we will zoom down here onto this area. Okay. We're going to zoom out. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing here, but okay, I would like, see, I have to be far enough away from this so that you can see the whole street light. So this right here has got to come down like about, so we can catch the beginning of our buildings. All right, it's going to be weird again. Okay, now our road. I have a road group in here. The road group, I'd like to pull this up a little more like that. And then we can take our building, escape building here. Okay, see, why does this not work? Why, Daz, there's something about moving. When you try to move those things, it just moves all over the place. It's these little things don't really respond well. It's like the way you've got it set, like when you move the mouse up, it should just kind of move it up. It shouldn't like go jump back and forth. And I don't know whether if I'm supposed to move it at a certain angle, but I've been using this program for like 5 years and I still don't know how to move that thing right. It's like you move it like down and it just if you move it over, it just reverses directions. I'm not sure, but I just don't like the way that works. Okay, so but let's sit there and complain about it. Okay, now this might work. We might be getting the road. We bring the road down like about this. Okay, this is 0, okay, of my scene. So we might want to go kind of like this. All right, we're going to put in our rule of thirds. Okay, so we can kind of see if we can get some kind of what would you call it? Let's take the road out again so I can move my buildings independently. Now what I want to do is put a street light in, find the street light I'm going to use. I might have a couple of them. So street lamp. We'll try street lamp. Okay, we have to put this in parentheses or we're going to end up with street and lamp. Street lamp. That's so nice to be able to do this. Okay, this looks nice. Iray lamp. Okay, so this tells us how tall our lamp isn't going to be that. Oh, well, actually, it may not actually be completely there. Okay, this looks like about the ground level that we're going to have it at. Do we put the lamp in front of the chair or behind the chair? Okay, parameters. Y rotate would be 90 degrees. I think the lamp should be beyond the chair, so it's not going to be right in front of our character. So we put this about here. I think we're going to put the street lamp, this chair on the sidewalk. I think that might be a good plan. Put the street lamp down a little ways like this. And then we'll have to sit him in the chair. And for a chair that, okay, this is they said it was a tall chair. But I think that's about right for his height. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to move our camera in so that this lamp fits the whole height of our scene. And then we will move our road accordingly. Like that. Okay, and then we will move the road. Can go back in a little bit like this. Okay, our buildings go down like this. And our road goes down like that. And that is our scene. Now, I would like this to be okay. Road, pull the road out a little bit more. Now, I think what I'd like to get rid of the lines in the street, okay? So they just look a little too modern. Fog Street, umbrella, maybe umbrella, we'll see. We could, it did occur to me that we could possibly do some rain as well. So your idea, Serenity, is very, very good. You're thinking along the same lines that I am. Now, what I'm going to do is put this all back into my road group. Where, okay, there's the buildings and road. I'm going to throw the road back in here. Come on, road. Do what I need. And then I'm going to move this down. Fire hydrant. We could even have like a bus stop sign or something like that. We could have a fire hydrant maybe over here. There's all kinds of things. Maybe we could have a hearse going down the street. We will maybe one of those horse-drawn hearse. And what we could do is take this road here and make it cobblestone. So these are all good ideas, all very good ideas. So we will, all right, I think this works right here. Let's see. I'm going to have to get rid of my camera and put another camera in because that camera is now no longer going to work. And now I don't know that we even need the park bench. I could just have him standing in a pose, but I think I'm going to set him in the park bench because I just think, and I might make this park bench a little more narrow. I might kind of stretch it and make it fit him better. It looks like it's a little bit wide. So we'll see. We'll get him into a pose. We'll get him into some really nice clothing and see. Now his feet are still underground. I want to get this really right. Okay, it looks like he's standing on the road. And move the camera maybe over a little bit more. Okay, this would put him at the rule of thirds. If he's sitting. Okay, so I think the alignment that I'm looking for is here, where we have him maybe sitting on the edge of this chair thing here. And we have it's pretty close to, maybe we bring this over a little more and we have two things. Okay, see, aligning. We have let's align one with the church steeple. And the other one here with this lamppost. Isn't that pretty cool? So that's why we use those, because sometimes you can do some interesting alignment stuff. And then we'll bring this over here. And this gets him in the almost aligned when he's sitting here with that. Okay, we'll save this. And we are going to now, we're going to think about this like the road and all. I think it doesn't hurt to have this. Okay, we're going to have some tulips along here. And the road is going to be cobblestone with moss and little bits of dirt. Okay, we might change this brick pattern to something, because I don't know that this road is that the road is actually even Iray. Let's see surfaces. No, it is Iray, so we're lucky with that. Let's see what this looks like. All of our scene looks like. Is our light even turned on? No, it doesn't look like our street lamp is even turned on, but I believe we did pick the Iray version. Yeah, so that's an Iray street lamp. So all we have to do is come in here and raise up the lumens of the light lamp. Okay, which would be, okay, it doesn't look like it's turned on. Okay, lamp glass. Okay, so the lamp. Let's see, emission color, we go with kind of like a yellow. Well, let's go with white for now. And we bring this up. Lumens to 9 maybe. See, that didn't, oh, okay, I know what we have to do. Z, we have to put our own light inside here. Okay, and we have glass in there, so they've gotten us halfway there. Bulb. Let's find a bulb. A bulb. And lamp. Halogen bulb. I don't think they had halogen bulbs at this particular time. So we go here with bulb. Bulb. You know, I'm wondering if this, that's not my street. I like this street lamp. We just don't have illumination. You know, all I need to do is put, you know, a radial light in there. But let's see if we can find something sort of special that has a little bit more. Bulb lamp. Okay, these are interesting. Okay, we're at the bottom. Bulb. Bulb 2. That's, I expected to find a lot more bulbs than that. Now I could take a bulb from one of these lamps. Fire hydrant, let's see. We have all kinds of possibilities here with this. And that is definitely one. Vagner, we'll move him just now at will wherever we want, okay? He's going to sit here, but we'll just kind of put some pants on him. All right, so that he's not indecent. You know, I would have expected if I looking for bulbs here that it would just I would find a million bulbs. Light. Chris, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you here, friend. Very nice. We are building a scene from scratch. I finally got my stream fixed because everything was blurry. Now we have YouTube has been telling me for a long time. They've been telling me something's wrong. We know what 4K is supposed to look like, and your stream isn't that. And so they have been telling me that for a long time. This hanging bulb, I wonder what this is. Okay, this could do it. If we turn one off, get rid of the chains and all. Rod, we get rid of the rod. We have two bulbs, okay. All right, this looks like it's two of them, and I'm not going to be able to get rid of one. Okay, we're just going to go with we're just going to put a radial light in there. So yeah, I've had some serious problems with a point light. Okay, with my stream not being okay. So we're going to put our camera while we still have this. While we still have our symmetry here. I think I moved this around a little bit. We're going to try to line this up with our thirds. The golden ratio. Okay, now we're going to put a new camera in here. Create new camera. We'll create it from copy active view. Accept. And let's lock this camera. Scripts. Yeah, I've had problems with this stream, with my background being blurry and all, and I have not known what was wrong. And YouTube kept like flashing these error messages like, Will Robinson error, and telling me something's wrong. And I just couldn't seem to figure it out. Yesterday, I just went on a long, 2-hour, 3-hour search to say what is wrong here, find out what's wrong, and fix it. And suddenly, I figured it out. And so I guess that's good enough for our rule of thirds. Let's get rid of this now. Well, what happened was in OBS Studio, I have these scenes, and I have two computers. One of them is a streaming computer, and the other is the computer I do my work with on Iray in Daz Studio. I run my video out as if it's going to a monitor, but then I capture it in my streaming computer. And I was capturing it there, and I was using this new capture card that's a USB one. And there in this screen in OBS Studio where you set the settings, it was like it was cutting out the bottom parameters, where every time I'd go into that settings pane, it was like only showing me so many part of the parameters, and I didn't realize that if I scrolled down, that it would give me my resolution things, because I had it set with my main computer. I knew it was coming into my computer with 4K resolution, but I just, and all of us, and I've many times I've set those in OBS many, many times. I would just never even have, but for some reason, my brain, it just looked like it was just that those were the only parameters available in that particular dialogue. And so last night, I just scrolled down for some reason, and it was like, oh my gosh, I was only at 1080p. And so as soon as all of a sudden, I just knew in my mind that I had fixed my setup. So what I did was I switched out it's a capture device, and it's by Corsair, and it's got an X in it. It's some kind of Capture X, like 4K Capture X. It's new, and I switched, and it's USB, and I switched that out because I have a 4K capture card by the same company, Corsair, that actually goes into my computer and plugs into a PCI Express slot. And so I believe that like lowers the graphics quality, so they're kind of sharing the PCI Express bus. But what it did, those are 4X PCI Express slots. You know, it's like if it sounds complicated, it is, but this is the kind of stuff that I have to like know 100% how to do. And that is the case. So my camera is now locked. No, it's not. I just threw this off. Z. Okay, what did I just do? I can't believe I didn't lock my camera. Edit. Redo create camera. Okay, now I got to put my rule of thirds back in. So I've finally kind of figured it out. So, okay, this looks lined up. The camera is in here. And if we look through the camera, make sure we don't, okay. So that is lined up. Okay, so now we can lock the camera. Scripts, most used. Let's just get a few things out of the way. So now and I think it's just better that having my capture card using the PCI Express bus rather than using the USB in. And, but it was apparent that, having it set to 1080p instead of 4K, well, that's going to be a very serious, issue. And so that was the revelation, so to speak, so now, and it's like my video where I'm here, and this part right here, this is in 4K. So I had this set right, but I didn't have the background. And yesterday, this became a very serious problem because yesterday's video, and nobody's complained about it. Nobody said, Rex, your Daz looks blurry. Nobody said anything about it. Yesterday, I was rewatching my video, and when I zoomed in on his hand, and I was saying, look at the detail in that hand. And I was watching my YouTube video, and it was just like this big blurry hand blob in the screen. And I was like, there's no possible way they could see that detail in this scene like I'm seeing it. And so I just realized that I had a very serious issue that I had to address immediately and figure it out really well. So, and that we did. So now I'm very pleased with the stream. We're back 100% in business with this stream. I mean, I've had it streaming in 4K. I've never really had it set up this well, where I'm really certain that YouTube is happy. YouTube hasn't complained once now tonight about the stream. And like when I was streaming before, YouTube was complaining steady. It was just steady. And I just say, YouTube, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what you're saying. And I had to like write down the error message, and it just didn't lead me to a solution. I had no idea what to do about that. Okay, look at this. We've got something here that looks kind of like a bulb. So this isn't too bad. If I were to maybe even put that inside of here. No, it goes, our light goes away. So we're going to just put it here. If we look directly from the front, okay, we're going to make sure this is lined up in the middle here. And that is it. Now, I would think that this street lamp, that I should probably rotate it so that the light is maybe getting a good area out of here and not creating some kind of, that might be an idea here. Not really creating a shadow area. Okay, point light, that's still in the center, pretty much. Okay, now we have a light in the back to kind of align that. Okay, that's the wrong one, Z. Go back to our street lamp. Okay, Y, rotate. If I put that right about in the center there. Okay, I think that might be, you know, when you work with like this 3D here, and all of a sudden you've got this shadow in your scene, and it's like, where's that coming from? And you just have to search and search and search, and you just no idea where it's coming from. And if you just rotate your lamp a little bit, suddenly the shadow's gone, that kind of thing. It happens all the time. So the good news is now you have my stream when you're sitting here watching for 4 or 5 hours with me, and I love you all for doing that. When you do that, even a couple of hours, you get to see something nice. You get to see, you're not straining to see what I'm clicking on. And, you know, I don't know why you people even stayed around because my stream was all blurry. It's just, you're so very nice. It's just, it's so awesome that you have stayed around. So thank you until I got these problems solved. But it's just right now, like for the last month, I've had YouTube complaining, and maybe more than a month, and saying your stream is too low. It's just your bit rate is supposed to be this, and it's not, and your stream is too low. And just thank you to whoever it is at YouTube that it's just YouTube was, and how they found that out, how they knew that, because when my stream goes to YouTube, I believe it goes to them as one big, you know, as one chunk, and not how they would know that somewhere within my stream I had something wrong. That is another big issue that I have no idea about. So that's another big thing. So what we're going to do is go to this environment. So they were like amazingly helpful. And you know, I was kind of cursing it, saying, I don't know what's wrong. Stop complaining. And what I needed them to do was say, no, fix your stream. Something's wrong. You got something wrong. And I'm a human being. I like, sometimes when something's wrong and I can't figure it out, I work on it for a little while, then I kind of shrug it off, and then I work on it for a while and shrug it off again. There's that issue of just trying to get other things done in the middle of it all, and it was just a mess. So, but we got it figured out. Now, what we do is go to our scene here, go to our environment, and let's go dome and scene only. And look at what we have here, because this is going to be a night scene, people. We have a beautiful, I don't know that you see tulips here, so this is kind of like an important thing. And it's like, I do want to put the cobblestone here, but are we going to need it once we put our VDB in and make this really foggy and all this stuff? So now we're going to take our point light and give it some illums. Let's go with 9 and see what happens. See, now this isn't lighting the scene enough. Now see these, remember I told you about these, about shadows? Okay, so we have this shadow issue. So I'm going to have to light him with in other ways. Let's put a VDB in the scene because the VDB has got to pick up this light. And of course, the light's going to have to be probably a little bit softer. Let's do that right now. Let's just bring the temperature down a little. And then we will go with, so I'm going to have to maybe put some other lights here. I'm not sure. Let's go to VDB. And I'm not sure. I think we're going to put a poof in here, but we'll find out. I have some other fog. Maybe I don't know that I'm going to do with the poof. I think I might actually do like a long layered fog, like this kind of thing. So it has little, like these little tufts in it. This would be a good fog, maybe. See, it's very important to have things in the street. I think I have to bring this fog up, though. See a little bit of fog down there. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not sure. Now, this fog is so thick. All right, I think if the problem we have is here, there's just not enough light in the scene. This is kind of interesting with the fog like that. And how I'm going to light this, I don't know. I'm thinking that I could possibly come into my environment and just bring up the intensity of the environment light. This is supposed to increase all the lights in my scene. Let's get rid of these measure bars now. And this, the light of this looks horrible, this street lamp. Something doesn't look right, like I tried to light the lamp itself. Let's go to surfaces, lamp. Yeah, I did something wrong here. We got to turn that off to black. The lamp is actually lighting itself. I kind of messed that up, and that's back to what it's supposed to be. The lamp does have its actual things, so that's good. Now, I'm probably going to have to put... Now, if I leave the fog like this, then I could put some other lights in the scene. I could maybe even try putting an HDRI in the scene. Some like kind of nighttime HDRI. Let's see how that works. So let's go smart. Okay, where are we at parameters? And we go to environment. We go to dome and scene. Okay, and I just messed this up. Let's go this back to reset value. Okay, and turn on the dome. Okay, and we have our environment set to black. Let's get rid of our backdrop. And then let's find a starry sky. Blue nebula. Okay, that's the wrong one. We go here to this one, HDR, blue nebula. And look what we have here. Okay. We got something happening here. This is lighting our scene. We could take this. we've got to put our trees around. I'm thinking of using a mask with UltraScenery 2 mask maker. So we take this wisp array, bring it down so that we've just got a light fog maybe. I could use 2 fogs. I could use a poof and make it very faint. And okay, this fog, and we make this fog a little thinner. Surface. We'll go to 10. Okay, and we could bring that up now. And then edit, duplicate, and grab this one and go Z. Put this one back here, like that, Z. Let's look at this from the perspective view, see how far our fogs are going. Okay, this fog can go down to there. And then we could go edit, duplicate. We'll put another fog here. This is about the time my computer decides to stop showing VDBs. Back to the camera view. Okay, we've got fog going all the way down the street. See? Okay, I just did something wrong here. How about you take me to the place where I added the wisp array? Oh, that's weird. You can't undo adding these wisp arrays. Okay, edit, redo, translate. What's going on here? Okay, wisp array, perspective view. Okay, I'm going to delete this and delete that because you made me mad. All right, now we're going to edit, duplicate, node, select number 2, Z translate like, oops, that's not it. That's Z rotate, Z translate. If I did things right, maybe it might work. Okay. These are obviously not. I don't think that they are repeating patterns. Okay, edit, duplicate. Now we select number 3. We bring this down here like that. And now we go back to our camera view. Okay, I think this was before I forgot to put this down to 50%, so I might have to do these manually. Surface, yeah, so they go down to 10%. 10. 10%. And this one here, 10%. Okay, and this, we might bring them down even more. but that seems to be working. We could go even more, but let's see. And what happened to his leg? Parameters. Left thigh. Hip. Okay, pelvis. Did something really messed up with him here. Right, this would be the right thigh. Right shin. Okay, right foot. Oh, this would be the left. Left thigh. Left foot. Did something weird with this. How about the toes? I'm sure I messed those up too. No. Big toe, side, okay. That's all good. I think we got him back. All right. And my light is still, now we lost our point light. We had that set to be at a little bit of a surfaces. No parameters, point light. We had this set for our lumens. Temperature, okay, it is down. Let's go with a 5. Not sure why that light still looks so. Okay. Let's get him seated in the chair. Vagner. Let's find a pose for you. Let's put him in his top hat and suit. And I just bought that Genesis 9 suit for the Thomas figure. I think we'll put him in that. I have a tuxedo probably somewhere, but I think that suit will work. It's dark enough here that, okay, so we go here. I think I've got to turn my, so today I walked another 5 miles. It was warm out. I already told this story a little earlier today, but it was warm out, and it was actually nice and cool outside. It wasn't that hot. And I went for a walk. I went out to go for a walk. While I was out there, it got very hot. So hot that I had to lean against a tree. I don't know. I just got weak. I got so weak I couldn't. Couldn't stand the heat. And we go here. Top hat. I don't know if that's one word or not, but we'll try it with 2. This would be in props maybe. Let's try one word, top hat. Oh, it would be here. I think it's 2 words, but top hat. They've got it as 1 word here. Ah, look at this. Materials. Where's the actual hat? Pose. Here it is. Wardrobe. For Genesis 8. 8 male. All right. This one, I kind of like this one, but We'll go with that one. This is for Genesis 8 male. Okay, that didn't work. But we will try. Where did that go? All right, we have to turn this off so we're not selecting the wisp array. Let's zoom in a little bit. On the hat. Let's make it black satin, black felt. I think felt is better. It won't shine, create weird shines. Why? Okay, somewhere I have this hat selected. Because it's actually selected. Something's wrong with his eyes. I think my Vagner got corrupted somehow. Let's put Wagner's textures back on him. No idea, but he's got his top hat, but let's bring it down a little more. His eyes aren't supposed to be doing that. And W. Here he is. All mats. I guess, let's see. Nope, that's the way his mats are looking for us today. We could take this hat, bring it down, bring it back a little bit like that. Are his ears even? It looks like it's fitting him like perfectly. It's not actually. We got his head coming through it. So I stand corrected. Okay, and okay, I have fog in the way. We have to hide the fog. So we can work on our guy here. Well, that works. Okay, we got an ear coming through. All right. And is this top hat is, okay, I'm going to save this. The top hat is parented to him. So now, and that suits okay. That all kind of works well. I think it works. And so we, Daz, again, Daz Originals. What can we say? That's, bravo. This is just the latest look at this work here. There's nothing, no corners cut with this. They put all the time in the world that it needed to make it perfect. This is very nice. Fits Genesis 9 toes aren't sticking out. There's just, okay, he's got a twist to this leg. He's not supposed to have that twist, so something's wrong here maybe. parameters. Yep, we didn't get the twist out of his leg. Okay, so that was messed up. Okay, let's select these things, the feet, foot. Okay, we got a bend there. Things that I messed up here. Somehow that leg just got yanked on and pulled out of the... Let's try the pelvis. This leg. Okay, that leg's fine. All right, so now let's find a sitting pose. Have him sitting in the chair. Where are my poses? I think I'm going to go up here and do sitting poses here, because I can just type in sitting poses. What happens with this one? This is never take the first pose. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, this kind of works. We might need the short chair, the lower chair. Okay, remember there was a lowered park bench. But what I could do is just take this one, surface parameters, and scale it down. X scale. That works. I think. But it's not on the ground. Okay. Let's take Vagner and turn him. Y rotate. See? No, we don't want to scale him. Y rotate 90. All right, and let's pull him back. I think I like him there. Let's see what our camera is saying about that. Okay, the chair is too wide. I knew it was all along. So we take the bench, we scale it with Z. Pull it back a little. And then pull Wagner back. Bring him over. Bend it in like that. Neck. Okay, let's use this. Pull the hand down. Camera. There's our man. Save it. How was that, people? Huh? Think we got him right here. I think we got this right. Now what we could do, we got to make sure his butt is actually on the chair and not going through it like it is. Y translate. Okay, back to here. We got to look at his fingers and make sure that none of them are actually going. Okay. What is that with his... This is a weird pose. Okay, his arm is not doing the right thing. Okay, his legs don't need to be quite like that, side to side. All right, this we twist. Okay. Okay, I would like him this part here to bend out a little more. Spine 1. Okay, I think it's his pelvis. Pelvis moves his bottom like this. So if we do this number, then we take him like this, rotate him with X, no, Z, rotate him Z, like this. And then translate him. X, is it? And Z. And we lift this hand up here. Twist. If you think there's an easy way to do this, there's not. It just takes spine 1. Okay, pelvis is still not right. Okay. Was it rotate? Was it X? No, Z. I think this pelvis went back. And we have a shirt problem. We've got all kinds of problems here with his suit. I'm going to twist this arm. Bend this a little bit like this. And now this arm. I'm going to twist this a little. Does his arm have to be on this? Well, if we need it there, what we'll do go like that. But that's too high, Y scale, because the hand has got to come down some. Okay, we're going to go into our, this is the left hand power pose. That just saved me a lot of time. Okay. Look at that. All right, save this. Now, is he still sitting on this bench the right way? Okay, his neck's got to go back a little more. Parameters. Neck 1. Neck 2. See what he looks like. Why is my camera not locked? Oh, we lost our symmetry. All right. When I was undoing all that stuff. All right, let's see. Go back to our thirds guide. There it is. All right, let's save this. Let's lock the camera. And let's see what this looks like in Iray. Okay, his feet aren't on the ground. We can fix that. Okay, this is looking kind of good. I'm not sure that this is the sky I'm going to use and all, but all right, let's look at his feet, perspective. Let's straighten them out first. Let's get rid of these guides. Okay. And, okay, the foot has got to bend down a little. Bend this. Okay, the foot is going right through. Okay, so the chair is too high. So we're going to bring the chair down a little bit. Why? And then I think we got, that's good. I'm not positive, but okay, we just lost our hand symmetry. Okay, let's go here to here. We can bring this up a little more, bend. Feet have got to be on the floor, on the ground, you know. Bend that. Okay, this. Bend. I probably should have done, okay, we don't need to move the toes. I probably should have done, looked at the feet first. But before I kind of got the hands all perfect, they weren't perfect, but they were okay. Okay, now this foot, I'm going to bring down, bend, bring that out. Bend this down. Here we go. We don't have to move the hands that far. Okay, so he's got a toe sticking out a little bit. What would this be? The left toes. We can maybe bend them a little bit. No, that's not going to work. We're going to have to use mesh grabber on that. Okay, so we take this hand, bring that down in. Would really like that hand to go there. All right, we're going to lay it flat, and we'll go back into our hand thing. Okay, like this. Go back into our power pose. And that, again, just saved me a lot of time. Okay, we can manipulate them by hand. But I think we've got something here. Parameters, we got a pinky issue. And an index finger issue. A ring finger. Bend. Okay, I don't want to set them too perfectly because I just might look at him and say, oh, his leg's off again, and then I end up having to mess with things again. I can't really tell because the ground is too black. I can't tell if his foot's on the ground or not. There we go. Okay, that kind of tells me that it's pretty much there. This one is a little too far down, but this is where scale comes in. Just scale his leg. Okay, he's got one leg shorter than the other. And if this foot wasn't down there, I'd make it longer. All right, so we go back to the camera view. He seems to be there, happy, waiting for the hearse to come. All right. So I don't know if we're going to use a hearse or not. Okay, we can turn back on our fog, but let's start working with a... I think I'm going to use the old UltraScenery instead. Okay, we'll see. So we're going to go to Scripts, UltraScene Creator. Remember, this is the middle of our scene, okay? Because then I can go flat. I can just maximum altitude. You know, actually, I can do that here. Why not use the new one? All right, so the new one's actually, I'm so much used to the old one, but the new one actually gives me so much more, okay, so much more flexibility. So what we're going to do is maximum altitude 0, minimum altitude 0. And look at that. So we're like, if you need a flat ground, okay, and if you need a larger ground, it's right here. We can do all that stuff. Okay, minimum altitude width. Okay, we're going to go 128. Let's try. Terrain. Okay, so the maximum altitude is, let's go -5. Maximum altitude. Look at that. The only problem with this, okay, width, okay, we're going to do this, and we're going to go 300. All right, let's go, okay, minimum altitude -5. And we're going to go 500. We're only going to put, okay, now we're going to click on this UltraScenery, go to texture shaded, go to perspective view. You see, this is much larger than I thought, but the problem with this is, okay, I don't think there actually is a problem with this right now. Because I'm going to put the grass and the stuff only where it needs to be. So this is where I forgot how to use the mask maker. It's just I've only used it once. Okay, so let's add a biome. Okay, cancel. What if we pick a biome instead of adding one? Pick. Okay, we're going to turn that off. Water, material, ecology, I guess it's called. Grassland, oaks, pasture. We'll go with oaks. You click on it and it puts it in. It doesn't like let you just kind of see a picture of it. Which I kind of wish it would just let you see what it's sort of going to look like. But it's not that hard to delete it. And where are the oaks? Okay, there it is. So I guess if I just pick another one, I'd kind of like to have oaks with some... Do we need leaves? I think so. Okay, I have to turn on my fan because it's getting warm in here. Okay. There we go. All right, these oaks work for me. Why we don't have any in the scene, I'm not sure, because I thought it was supposed to put the oaks in. I think it's because my land is down below sea level. I think that's the problem. And I think what I'm going to have to do is take everything in my scene and put it in a group. Even the wisps, like this, building and road. Okay, we go scene all. Group. Scene all. Because there ain't no trees there. All right, so what we do now, we can go back to UltraScenery. And we can put this at like the maximum altitude at like 5. Let's go 2 and 2. Minimum altitude. There be trees there. Okay, what if, yeah, see, it's populating the trees now. Let's go to our camera view now, but everything, that's why I put this in scene all, so I can move it up. Everything together. This might just be like the perfect scene here. Camera. What? Oh, my camera is locked. And it's down below. So what we're going to do is unlock it briefly. Scripts. Unlock it. And we're just going to move it up. Parameters. Y. Translate. Let's go 200. What's wrong here? Okay, I think my scene. We have to take the camera out of the multi-group. Y translate. Okay, that Z. We can't do that. We have to do this to this here. Let's try putting this in Iray and see if we can see this. I'm going to have to reset my camera. Okay. I just saw a tree there. I don't have any trees in my scene area. We're going to put masks here so that the trees only go where we want them to go. Okay. Now we can see that our scene all. Oh, the trees are there, but they're just not showing. Oh, I have it set to not show in Iray. I don't have it turned on yet. Okay, minus. Okay, minus Y. Okay, we can't go down so that the road disappears. So our sidewalk might have to stand up a little bit off of. Art, hello, hello, and good night, friend. Nice to have you here, even for a brief moment. Notice how clear our broadcast is tonight. I fixed a long-term issue that I've been having with my stream. So now we have a very nice stream here. So for you all, it is much better. So let's turn on our rule of thirds again. Very nice that you just stopped in anyway, just to say hello. Hello, hello, hello. Now if I go like this and like this. Very nice. Well, I want to thank you for putting up with the, when feast and famine kind of thing, that you were here to, when it was so bad, and still not complaining and saying, your stream is kind of blurry. It's very nice to have you be here when it was bad, and spending hours and hours here. So yeah, you people are really nice to have done that. So we have now we have something nice. we have something nice that we can all have fun with, and that is good. Looks like you've been. I have been here for 2 hours and 15 seconds. You're very, very right. We have been here a while. Okay, I'm not sure why my camera now isn't lining up with this scene. Either the tree is... Okay, we're almost there. Okay, I think we're close enough here with this. A little more, one more notch. Yeah, I've been at it for a little while tonight. Okay, maybe we go like this. And we pull it over a little bit like that. And I think we've got it pretty close. That's close enough. All right, so we're going to now lock the camera, I think, again. Try to lock the camera. Now we got a little bit of fog here. Some fog. Is that going to come in? Okay, let's save this. I'm still de-smoking my home. My dyslexia bested me. I have that sometimes too. I really thought the time went from 9:59 to 9, but it actually went to 10, and I began roasting my coffee beans. Well, yeah, I miss my coffee. So I do. So, invisible smoke cube. Invisible smoke cube. Why are these broken up? These are supposed to be in here, okay? It broke up my group, so this would go to Whisper A2. Beware of that when you group things. Sometimes it will ungroup your nodes and all. So we've got a little bit of fog here. Now if I go to I noticed I had 3 days of beans roasted. Yeah, well, you're anticipating. I miss my coffee time, but it's not going to happen. Yeah. Let's see if we can see some trees in this. And we have grass, but it's going to come up. Oh, look what we have here for trees. I don't know why the trees look like they're hanging off, but that may not render that way. Let's go to render settings. And let's set this at 1000. And see what happens when we render this here. We're going to have grass. Oh, map is not. Save generation maps. Okay, we're going to go up one. And this is going to be called Man in the Fog. Man in the Fog. Select. All right, we're going to get to see I'll make a render of me roasting coffee beans, but I got to find an FBX OBJ whirly popcorn popper. Oh, you roast your beans in a popcorn popper? That's interesting. Wow, very interesting. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I would imagine I could roast the heck out of them and just roast every bit of caffeine out of them, but I'm not sure I would trust it. Now, I'm not sure why I have this little layer of something back here. This is kind of interesting what we have. Now, if we turn off our fog, do we actually have grass and all? Okay, cancel this. All right, let's close that. If we turn off the fog, and this one. Okay, what did I do? I just dragged something. I dragged something out of the way. I done something wrong here. No, maybe not. Okay, this one is still on. Okay, this is 3. Oh, this is so weird. It's just like dragging stuff when I select things. It just drags stuff inadvertently anywhere it wants to. Okay. What do we got? 2. We've got smoke cube. All right, this is whisk array. That's right. Okay, smoke cube 3. 2. All right, this array 2. Oh, this is so messed up. What if we go Z, Z? Oh, it doesn't do that. They won't rearrange themselves. Create. I figured that one out. Edit. Redo. Redo. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, array 2. This one, I think. Okay, of invisible smoke cube is the inner part. So this is okay, so these get unparented. And now it's going to put it like way up there. Unparent. Okay, this is array 2. Array 2, 3. What? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I see. This is... So it's array... invisible smoke cube. All right. All right. And wisp array. Oh, okay. This is the one for this. All right. I have to go into surfaces. All right. This is wisp array, and wisp array. So this is in the wrong place. Unparent that. Okay. Now the invisible smoke cube goes here. And then this invisible smoke cube goes here. And now, can I put all these in a group without it ungrouping them all? Group smoke cubes. I bet it ungrouped everything. No, it didn't. Okay, we're lucky here. Okay, so wisp array, and we have the smoke cubes. And when I select this, that's where I can set those. Okay, so we can come in here to this whole group, turn it off. Okay, we have to turn them all on, I guess. Don't drag things around. Okay, now we can select this smoke cube here. Hold shift and shut them all off and on, which doesn't work, but it would have to redo Iray. Okay, but that's kind of working now. Okay, I don't know. Okay, oh, I see. I see what's happened. I have this plane so huge. Okay, camera. Let's go to perspective view. That I have like trees in the way distant. So what we do is we go back to our UltraScene 2. And we go to UltraScene 2. And we go here. Size, let's go 128. Okay, I may have to move my entire scene. Scene all. Let's see if we can put the smoke cubes in the scene all. And and the camera. We'll try to put the camera in the scene all. And we're going to just move the scene all like away from center, which I hate to do. Camera. Okay. But now we don't have that huge piece of land. We have a more manageable thing. We still have our alignment. We're going to make, I knew I was going to have to make masks anyway. Let's render this. This is actually working. Mask maker, make me a mask. Okay. Do we have grass? It looks like we do. So we've got a mess. But if we can get our... Okay, cancel. Yes. Let's turn on our... We're going to put some kind of light on him. But we can go here now to these smoke cubes. Now let's render this. I changed up my whole coffee schedule. I do have some already roasted beans, but that's a whole kilo bag. Once you open a bag, the shelf life starts. Yeah, I've saved those whole beans till fall. Whoa. Wow. Yummy. I love the smell of coffee. I love drinking coffee. It's just, I'm not permitted to do that anymore. Okay. So the question is, do I lower the fog? Okay, now let's put some cobblestone. Would you like to cancel this? I wanted to make the road into some cobblestone on the road. So let's see about doing that. Even though my fog may obscure it, I still want cobblestone there. And so let's turn off the fog. Let's turn off this. I think my camera is still locked. Is it? Parameters. No, I don't think it is. Camera. Let's see, scripts, most used, lock. No, I think I just unlocked it. Scripts, most used, lock. Okay, I can't see the lock. It's like hidden or something. Okay, camera. All right, why? Isn't it showing me the lock? Camera. All right. If I move the camera, I'm going to lose my... Okay, scripts. Let's try again. Most used. Lock. Oh, okay. There's our lock. It's locked. Okay. All right. So save this. Okay, now let's turn off, okay, our smoke cubes. Let's go into texture shaded. And we can go to UltraScenery 2. And this scene's going to take a while. I may not finish this whole scene in one tutorial. Okay, welcome people. We have 5 people watching. Wow, thank you. Well, there are places which have like, thousands of people watching and everything, but I mean, this is like my videos are 4 and 5 hours, and so even to have somebody sit and watch for an hour, how nice is that? That's just really nice. So thank you. So we're going to go here and turn off the Iray preview. That kind of helps. No, I don't think that works. We're going to turn off the forest so we don't have a forest in the middle of this. We'll turn off. Okay, and now we'll go to our perspective view so we can see what we're doing. Let's select one of these buildings and zoom in on this. Let's grab a hold of our road and go to our surfaces, road, border and sidewalk. That's kind of easy. We select that, and then we go to our shaders. And we go to metal. Okay, we're going to stone. Let's try cobble. There we go. Cobbled floor. All right, we have it selected. What happens? Okay, we got some cobbles. Oh, well, that's very nice, Serenity's Gate. That's very, very nice. Well, the thing is I'd be doing this anyway, even if I wasn't live. And that's the thing about my life. I don't want to live my life like people-less. So that is why I do this. Horizontal, vertical. Let's go 3 here. Let's get down to our camera view and see what this cobblestone. Oh, isn't that nice? I can't even see it. I can't tell it's here. Let's get lower then. Let's select our park bench or something. The street light. Bring it on the night. Okay, I've done something wrong because this isn't supposed to be stretched like that. All right, where's my cobblestone? Okay, we select that. So I've done something wrong with my road here. Vertical tile. Okay, we got horizontal tiles at 30. That's why. That's not bad. Let's see what that. Let's get rid of these annoying third lines. Let's see what this looks like in Iray. I think I'm going to end up with trees in it. No, I think I turned the trees off. Yeah. I did. That looks like cobblestone to me. So, cobblestone. We got to save this. We got to, that's good enough for cobblestone. I think so. We go road, copy, selected surfaces. Select this one, road 3. Go here to road. Paste. And something's really weird with this road. Because it's like, okay, why is this like that? Okay, and this one's okay, I guess. So we go road, paste. And we, my friends, have a cobblestone street. There we go. Save this. I think that's better than the road was. So It's not really the kind of cobblestone that I wanted, but let's see if we go, you know, now that we kind of have the concept. Here's some cobbles. All right, let's try that on this road. Surface, road, cobbles. We have also moss and lichen cobbles. We might be able to get a better look at that. That's better. Let's go back to our perspective view. That's much better. We have actual moss here in our cobbles. Okay, and so let's go here now to this one and select our road. Okay, we have to go back here, copy it, road, copy selected surface. Then we go here, editor, road, paste. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try again. Road, copy selected surface, road. Okay, I think I might have to just use the preset here, because it might have like other properties that it has to overwrite. Okay, perspective, back to our camera. There we go. I think that works. Now we could put some leaves and stuff in here. We could do stuff, but if we're going to have the smoke cubes, we're going to have fog here. And I think I'm going to do one of two things. I'm either going to lower the density of the fog or lower the fog, so it's just barely coming up. But I think we'll go with the density. So we have it saved. So let's go to 5. Okay, that's a little better. 5. Density. Okay, oh, this is it. Okay. 5 and 5. Now, I was also thinking of now, the thing about VDBs and volumes. Now, if I go back here and I put, there's a difficulty with it. And the difficulty is light sources, putting a light source inside of a VDB. Okay, VDB. We're going to go to this one here. Props. We're going to use our poof. Now our poof is like, where is our poof? Bring the poof over. Okay. Now, if we go to our point light, I'm having a brain moment here. Temperature, okay, lumens, let's go. Oh, wow. Look what we have. We got something amazing going on here. Let's go maybe with something a little smaller, like 2. Okay, what did I do? I just deleted something from my scene. Undo, delete. I think I deleted the whole scene. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go back to our point light. Thought that's okay. I thought I was deleting this number here. Okay, let's go to 2. Oh, Z. Okay, you gonna let me like select you? Backspace. 2. Okay, I don't think he's in the light. So if we go with Vagner and Black Bench, and we go here and say Vagner and Bench, we're going to create a... Well, most smoke gone. Good night. You have a good night. I get it. I think I know what you mean. You filled your house with smoke. I finally understood it. Okay. Very nice art. Have a good night. Have a good night, friend. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for coming in. Why is that doing that? This is my group icon. Group. Oh, okay. Group. Okay, Vagner and Bench. Bench. Okay, we're going to put them together. Because I think if I move him in, I can get him into the light a little more. Okay, I might have to put the light. Okay, let's group the point light and the street lamp. All right, group. Lamp and light. What if we move this thing in front of him? That doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. And it doesn't look like my street lamp is even on the ground. It's got the exorcist look. Oh, that's interesting. All right, we're gonna have trees around him, and you know we might have like some little like creatures staring out of the with those bright yellow eyes, kind of like staring out of the trees or something. We could do something kind of horror with a little bit of horror is always lovely. I don't know. We're gonna do. Okay, that just lit him up a little bit. So, okay, and what I could do is just size the light down a little bit. We'll see. Oh, or I could move him in a little bit, like just down the street a little bit more. And in. Everything is kind of off from... So I want to have the whole light in the scene. Okay, that works. Okay. And so now if we go to our, see, I'm putting off doing the, look how the cobblestone looks with our, now we could take just a tiny bit of this poof fog here. We could either make it a little bit less fog. Or a little even more. We could add more density to it. Or what if we take this lamp light and just really crank it up? Just really just kind of overdo it. I wish I knew how to make the rays, like the intensity less, but the rays more. Do you know what I mean? So that there would be more rays, but less intensity. Does anybody know how to do that? That's a thought. That's something to think about. All right. Where if we could learn how to, you know, we have the point light geometry. Now the point is going to, okay, shadow type. What's a deep shadow map? What happens here? Okay, that just did something kind of weird with it. Okay, but I'm not saying, what about ray traced? That's software only. Okay, we go with none shadow type. Photometric mode is off. Let's turn that off. Well, that did nothing. This is kind of nice though. All right, what that? Oh, selectable in viewport. Okay, what happened to photometric mode? It just disappeared. Okay, we turn that back on. And what do we have? Render priority. Okay. Normal, I guess, is okay. Let's see what we have for point light stuff. We also have a linear point light, okay, to work with. Light profile. Temperature. Render emitter. Okay, this is the light geometry, the point, height, and width. Okay, shadow type, we messed with that one. Okay, let's just turn this point light off. And let's try putting the linear one in. I've been told that the linear point light is like a leftover from 3D Light. But something tells me that they have done some stuff with it to make it, to bring back some of its, because if you think of a linear point light, what comes to mind in my head is, now what did I just do with that thing? What comes to mind with a linear point light is where you have fall off, where you can set the fall off and apparently when you can change the fall off of a light and change when you can change that, you're messing with physics. And you're making something that's not physically possible in the real world. And, you know, that's why everything's gone to like PBR, physics-based rendering. And that's what Iray is. It's supposed to be something that has like the laws of physics written into it. So that, and, you know, I might not be talking right. I might not know what the heck I'm talking about. But it's the idea of when you look in a mirror, the mirror is supposed to reflect you back. All right? And I know every person who's worked with Daz Studio, Daz has always had this, everybody's had the idea, oh, I'd love to have a picture of me look, or, you know, or something like a kitten looking in the mirror, or a lion looking in the mirror and seeing a kitten, reflected back. Well, that's not physically possible. When you look in the mirror, you're supposed to see a lion there. And with 3Delight, you could do it because it wasn't physically accurate. And so Iray is a different beast where everything is supposed to, according to NVIDIA, they're kind of purists about it, and they think that, when you look in the mirror, you're not supposed to see a lion there. You're not supposed to be turn off like what's actually there and put something in place of it and have it. So that's the idea. But is it actually... But it's fun to have things that aren't physically possible. And is NVIDIA going to ever move in that direction where they say, okay, well, if you want to turn something off, like in 3Delight, you could tell the mirror, ignore the lion and look, but only see the kitten. And then you could turn the kitten off in the scene. Have a good night, Serenity's Gate. You take care. I'm losing my viewers. All right. You take care. Thank you for being here, friend. Thank you. You were here a good 2-3 hours. Well, it's been 2 hours and 36 minutes. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. But as you can see, this scene has got a lot more to go. So, okay, we finally got our light inside the lamp. Now, if we can just line it up. Have a good night, Serenity's Gate. We lost Art, now Serenity's Gate. But it is very nice having you here. Very nice. This, it's lighting it, but it's not giving us rays, out of it. So, but let's see. Let's put this about in the middle. Make sure it's in the middle there. And it's just about in the middle here. So take care. I know it was like last night. It was like 4 in the morning and I was falling asleep at my desk. And no mesh grabber last night, so I was wrong. I just said, I feel it. I can feel mesh grabber is going to be put out tonight. And it wasn't. Yes. Oh, you have a good night. Are you, you take care. Angus, thank you for your comments, and thank you, Serenity's Gate and Art. You all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I still got a couple of people left here. Take care, folks. Have a good night. All right, we've got our linear point light. Now, there might be things in this linear point light. Now, when I look at this, it says we have something called intensity, okay? And that is something we didn't have with our point light. See this point light here? There is no intensity. Oh, there is intensity. Okay, there's our point light. Okay, we turn on. Okay, so I don't see, what I need to do is okay, there's our point light. Let's turn the point light back on. Let's turn the linear point light off again. What happens when we, all right, see, what I've done is something wrong with this point light, because when I switched the point light, I messed up the shadows somehow. Shadow type. Ray traced. Deep shadow map. Okay, look, we're looking at the shadows here. And ray traced. I kind of like the ray traced, but it says software only. And we go none shadow type. We still have shadows. We'll go with the deep shadow map. No, I think the ray traced one, I like that a little better. I'm not sure. I have no idea. What I need to do is look these things up. Okay, what happens when we go and lower the lumens down? See, I click on that and it disappears. Okay, 2, backspace. Okay, we've lowered this down, but what happens if we change the intensity to like 300? Okay, let's change the intensity to 1000. Okay, intensity only goes to 200%. And luminous, okay, lumens. So let's go to 2 here. Okay, I think what I'd like to do is take my fog. And this what is it? Smoke cube? And surfaces. And I'd like to see how this is gray. Wonder if we make this white. And this white. Okay. All right, that makes sense that if you make it darker, it's going to absorb the light. Okay, so now we can turn down our point light. We're going to try the linear point light as well and see, we'll set the settings to about the same. Okay, so now we can lower our amount. Okay, that didn't do anything nice. Let's go 2. All right, and let's set the intensity down to lower than, let's go 50. All right. I'm kind of liking this, but I'm thinking, what if we just take this smoke cube and take down some of the density now to like 1 to 2? Now we lost all of our rays. Let's go to 5. Let's go to 8. And let's bring our point light up more. So we go to the point light. And we lost Angus. We still have three people hanging out with us. Thank you. Let's go to 5. Let's go to 2. All right. This kind of works. Now, I've forgotten how to use the mask. What it was, I think it's up here, mask, most used. Well, this mask builder. Okay, I've forgotten how to use that. So we have to use it. I would say if I take the, now let's try this linear point light. Let's turn off our point light. And let's set the linear point light to have a little bit of power and see if it will cut through our. Okay, so let's go 5. All right, that wasn't a 5. Oh, I kind of like that better. Oh, but I don't have like the. Let's go 3. Intensity is 100%. We turn this off. Let's go back to our point light. Let's put these together in our lamp and light. And okay, so we turn back on our point light. And the thing I have with the point light is that I've really lowered the temperature down quite a bit. Let's bring that up some. I like it a little whiter like that because it just kind of has a. Okay, I think I'm going to hide the point light so we don't see that weird. That would be visible in viewport. Okay, so we don't see those kind of rays coming out of it. All right, so this is our point light. And if we go to 4, maybe 3. What if we take our environment and turn that backdrop on again? See, the only what's making me think, okay, now if I take I could take my figure, and I don't know how well this would work, but I could take Vagner and I could turn him into an emission source so that he's actually putting off light himself. We would go to surfaces. Let's save this and let's just so that he's not dependent on this light lighting him. Because if I put another light in the scene like shining on him, now I could try to put a light like near my camera, like above my camera pointing in. But if I put like a light right up here, you're going to see like this light appearing out of nowhere and coming down. So I can't, if I put a point light in front of him like this, you're going to see a light just start to emit light, like out of nowhere. And that's the weird thing about, look how nice that fog. This is SickleYield's poof. And that is an amazing asset. Let's try to put a spotlight like near my camera pointing in at him and see, because what it's going to do is it's going to just take this poof. I kind of know what it's going to do. It's going to light the poof from here. So really, I think the only thing we could kind of do is go into our select Vagner. And somewhere in here we have this. I think it might say like enable multi-top coat. Top coat color. There's usually like enable. Where's emission? SS. Enable detail, specular, normal map, base bump. It's not that easy. Usually it's like just, it says emission. Specular. What have we got here? Skin, nails, surfaces. All right, what if we just try it with his clothing? First, we'll try it with the clothing and then the top hat and black, okay, jacket. And we try to add this emission, white. Okay, and then we just add some more looms to it. Probably going to have to undo this, but... No, that didn't work. How do we light him? Let me count the ways. Let's just try to put a point light in the scene. Z. Up, Y. Okay, and let's give it some parameters. Let's give it parameters. I want to light him up a little bit. You know, he's just kind of sitting there in the dark kind of thing. 5. See, that just made my... It just like did that street light, like your headlights in fog, where you just get this whiteout kind of thing. But maybe if I put it close enough to him, all right, like like a bunch of little ones, like right in front of his face kind of thing, maybe we could figure this out. Okay, so we'll go to perspective view. How do you light somebody inside of fog? Because it's a physical conundrum. Okay? And maybe we're learning something. You just get it really, really close to them so that it's not illuminating the fog, it's just illuminating him. It looks like it's working. Okay, let's get this like here. And if you just get it at the right intensity, it might not look kind of fake. But at least it's not like lighting the fog in a horrible kind of way. Let's get it really close and then turn it down some. What happened? Oh, I can't believe this is doing this. It's like freaking out on me. It like disappeared. Well, I click on it and I go to select it. And then I select here. And it closes. See that? All right, so I have to go behind it or select it and then 2. Okay, so, all right, let's hide this light so we don't see we can just kind of see the effect of it. This seems to be working. Okay, I didn't want to turn this off. I just wanted to hide. Okay, that. It's sort of working, sort of, kind of. Now, you know, okay, the same thing's going to happen with the spotlight. It's just going to look like a V in front of him. Oh, okay, now I think there's like a visible light where you can make the light itself less visible. Point light 2. Let's see. One of them is illumination off. Okay, that just turned it off. On. Okay, intensity, photometric mode, we turn that off. And that just kind of, oh, that goes down here. All right, visible in simulation. That didn't, okay. Render, okay. Point. Oh, okay, I'm thinking about a ghost light now. But that would do the same thing. It would just look like it starts here and starts coming out. Well, that's like too much anyway. So it's just, okay, now this is weird. How it just closes like that when I go to select it at the beginning. All right, so let's go to 9 here. See, even down at a very low intensity, it's still like, okay, what's that? You know, kind of thing. He's got something. See, how do you disturb? How do you disturb the light? I have one person watching. Thank you. It's probably me watching my own thing. Everybody's left. I think it's okay. Let's see. Scroll lock 1. I think I'm the only person left watching. That's okay. People will watch it afterwards. Participants. Just me. It says, that's okay. It's nice having y'all here. When you were. So we're going to finish this out. We're going to play with this. Okay, so maybe if I bring it down some more. How do we light inside of a... How do we hide the light? How do we do this? Because I can't do it from far away because it's just going to look... It's going to disturb the light. Linear point lights. Okay, point light 2. Let's bring it... Okay, 500, there's like no effect. And you still can kind of see something there, but let's try a little more. Just see if we can just bring it up enough where you can't see it, but it has an effect. Maybe I have to get it like really close. So let's see. 1,000. Okay. This kind of gives a little bit of light, but there's a little disruption here. So let's see. Okay, I'm wondering if I envelop him in some kind of ghost light. All right, the point light, I'm not happy with the way that's working. Let's go to ghost lights. And try a disc light. Everything is so far away from my scene. Let's bring it up. Okay, let's go like this. And yeah, see, once again, it just moved it 4,000, 0. It's like, that's just useless. Okay, we'll go like this. Okay, what I might be able to do. Okay, we're gonna try the up close thing first. Scale it. All right, let's just see if we can put like this. Like back a ways, X, and down. Let's just try it. Let's see what it looks like. I don't even know if I got this in front of him. Kind of looks like it is, but is it? Is the question. You can't tell. All right, that's like really bright, and it's creating a line instead of a sphere. It's creating a line. And we go to disk light, lumens. Okay, it's obviously in the wrong place anyway, so let's go here. Perspective view. Taking me to my disco light. Here. Okay, I'm seeing something that my street light is like where it is physically is kind of, it's in front of him, but okay, this we want here. Here and here. Back to our camera. We could hide that sort of behind that. It could possibly do something here. Where we could just create a cumulative effect. And that would be what I would call ambient light, where it's the light is hitting the ground and bouncing back up and bouncing all around inside. And that could sort of look natural. That's kind of working. It's a trick. You've learned a trick, people. We could take this disc, it's a little bit. We could even just lower it a tiny bit so it isn't quite so much. Luminance, let's bring this down to 5. Okay. That's enough to just light him up, and you can't really tell what's causing that. If there's just maybe an accumulation of fog that the light's bouncing in and around. That's a trick. Okay, so the ghost light seems to be working to illuminate him. So we take that out, and what do we've got? And you know what? I could theoretically make the ghost light go all the way up. I could make it large but I think that's okay. What's kind of weird is it doesn't look like his feet are on the ground, but it will once it renders. Okay, so we turn that off, and we have him in the dark. We turn it on, And he's lit up a bit. And then we can take this ghost light here, surfaces, and we could just bring our temperature down a little bit, kind of warm him up a little bit. Render this. I think we're going to have trees in the street. I'm not sure. But I think we're getting somewhere with this scene. Oh, somebody's here. Nice to have you here. Thank you for coming in, stopping in, if not just briefly, or we're working on a scene. I have fixed my graphics so that they... Okay, we do have trees in the street. Now, I might take the fog and bring it down a tiny bit so it's not quite so foggy. But I might leave it too. It all depends on what... this light is working. It does kind of disturb the natural physics of things. And, you know, I could probably bring that light down even a little bit more and he would still stand out enough. Yeah, let's try bringing that down a little more. I have trees coming out of the middle of my road. Okay. Disk light. So we go here and we could bring that down to our lumens to like 3. And that still lights him enough. Yeah, it does. I could probably bring it down more to like 1. I think that's got to go up a little more. But even at 1, he's like lit more than nothing. So, you know, it makes me think that, see, if I'm using this pole to kind of hide the source, but it makes me think that I might be able to like put a light here, like little teeny lights, ghost lights, and maybe you wouldn't see the source beginning there. There might be some things more we can do with ghost lights to do this if we put them really, really close. But I'm not sure exactly. There's another possibility of like placing various VDBs so that they're localized, like putting one here and putting one here to cover this and kind of merging them together so that I could put a light in the front that would be like before where the fog begins, like a little bit ahead. So I don't know if that, so there's only a thin layer of fog going between him and the, there's that possibility too. Okay, so if I click off of that, he's still kind of lit enough, but I think I'm going to just illuminate him a little more. We're going to bring that up to 2. Just light him up a little bit more. Okay. And now what I have left is, what I'm thinking is taking this poof, this thing that's creating all this, and just bringing it down some, the density down to like 5. How about 3? Okay. That just kind of helped things also. That makes me think like I might be able to take this disc and give it another, maybe 4. Yeah. So there is a hidden light. It's a plane here that is behind here going in. And we are doing well here. We are. Okay, 2. So we're going to save this. And I'm going to go here and try to remember how to do my scene all. This is UltraScenery 2. I'm wondering, I've kind of forgotten how to use my masking thing. I've only used it once, even though I used it for like hours. Okay, oak trees, we've got everything turned off. Let's try to do the trees first. So we can get the forest out of the middle of our city street. Okay. These trees are okay and back here, but these in the street are not a good thing. They're not a good look. Okay, so... And then we've also got grass. So I don't have to do like a lot of stuff. I've got to make a mask so that the grass, I don't know if it's going to come up through the sidewalk, but I've got to make a mask that goes at least over the road and the sidewalk here so we don't end up with grass coming through, any kind of grass. We probably got other things. There's, what is it? What do we have here? We have grass, and we have, there are no river stones, so we can remove them. Okay, we can get rid of the river pebbles, because we don't have any rivers. We got reeds, we don't need those. No stream side grass, because there's no stream. And no river logs, because there's no river. Okay, we'll save this. Now, the first thing we're going to do is oak trees. Now, I don't remember how to use this, but we're going to open Mask Builder 2. This is not working while running a script like this. Should I fix that? Yeah, fix it. Let's see. Okay. All right, why did that do that? Scripts. All right, I forgot how to use Mask Builder. Mask Builder. Oh, this is how we do it. Okay, none. Scripts. Favorite scripts, most used, Mask Builder. Oh, okay, there's some kind of mask thing I have to add. Okay, maybe it's up here and I don't see it. Okay, most used. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Round marker. Okay, we'll do square markers. Okay, now we have a square marker in the scene. Do I have to select it? I don't know. Let's go back to mask build. Okay, let's see what happens when we open this. Favorite scripts. It's going to tell me you have to select UltraScenery 2. Okay, well, that's good. That makes sense because I'm not running blind here then. UltraScenery 2. Let's select the oak tree. Scripts. All right, mask builder. Okay, now I remember how to use this. We say right click and we right click. Okay, add mask to selected biome layer. Okay, fuzziness. Now I don't know that there's a way. This is what I don't remember is how to draw on the map. I've forgotten how to do that. Masking level. And I don't know how to move it around. Apply to ecology layer. Height, scale, size, invert mask. Fuzziness. Okay. See, there should be a way to like open this in Photoshop right from here. Okay, this doesn't have, I don't think, anything to do with this. Okay, that's something that I kind of remember now. I forget how I edit this mask. Say close this. All right, well, I'm not going to be able to do this because I don't know what I'm doing. I've forgotten how I did it. It was kind of easy back then. Way back when in olden days when I worked on this mask. Oh, okay. I'm starting to think about this now. Oh, I remember now. I remember how to do this. Okay, we look at this from the perspective view. And then what we do is, okay, we move the mask where we want it to be. Okay, so we go here, square marker, perspective view. Okay, here. There's our mask. And we're going to zoom out, zoom up, bring this up like this so we can kind of see where the mask is. And okay, we're going to go up above here. All right. I remember. Okay, now how we do this. Okay, is we're going to pull the mask in like this. And this is where we resize it. Parameters. X scale. Like that. Z scale like this. We're going to get these trees out of the way like this. X scale. That is how you do this. We go like this. We might as well get rid of these. Okay, we go X, Z scale is with this way. All right. We're going to rotate it, Y. Bring it in like this. Now, we go back to our camera view. And we go back to this, UltraScenery. I was dreading doing this because it was like, I don't think I remember how to do this. Mask builder. Okay, see, there's our mask. Okay, we select this and we can go masking level. And we close it, and our trees are gone. The trees are gone. So now we have to do the same thing for the grass. Look at that. Look at this. Okay, so we have to do the same thing for... We have fallen leaves. If I can make those leaves, it wouldn't hurt if the leaves landed on the ground, but we'll see. I might have to mask them out too. I might be able to use the same mask for them. Road pebbles. I think I'm going to delete the road pebbles. Okay. Because I don't really have a road here that I know. There's probably a road here, but there must be a road because there wouldn't be road pebbles if there was. Okay, now what we'll do is take now this mask, square marker, and we'll just push it down below the ground. Okay, it still works. It's just out of the way. And now we go back here to our scripts and we create another square marker. Okay, we're going to call this square marker tree mask. No, I think this is grass mask. And this square marker is our tree mask. All right, so the grass mask, we have to do the same thing. Perspective view. Okay, let's go out of here. Bring it up above the ground so we can see it. Move it over like this. This couldn't be any easier. This is so massively, awesomely awesome. Did I say it was awesome? I think I did. Parameter settings. Awesomely awesome. Scale. Well, not scale. Don't do scale on a plane, okay? Just do X and Z. You don't scale a plane because it doesn't really have a Y parameter and you could mess things up really bad. Okay, Y rotate. Okay, X. We're going to put this in like that. And you know what's really weird? If I leave this here, in these little spots here, we'll have grass come through, which would be kind of neat. Like these little alcoves and stuff, there'll be grass in there. That's very cool. X. Like this. Okay, I think we got this. Now we go and select our UltraScenery 2. And we go now to our script. Scripts, most used, mask builder, and of course this is our grass mask. And where are we going to apply that? To our grass. All right, and then we're going to make our mask level high. There it is. And then we close this. And we no longer have grass in the middle of our street. Go back to our camera view. Save this. Now the fallen leaves are another whole, because I might want leaves on the, on the road. I mean, yeah, in the middle, in the road. But if I need leaves, I could put them there myself. Also, I have some deforest leaves. Is it going to really matter in the fog like this to put leaves on the road? I don't know. It might. It might just add a little bit more realism to the scene. But now we don't have grass coming through the road. And this is it. I think my scene is done. I wouldn't mind putting a fire hydrant somewhere here, you know, because I had it recommended, but it's like, it just, if I put it here, it's going to be too much. And if I put it there, you're just not really going to see it. And what is this? This is a tree that's over here, I think. Do I really? Okay. This right here, there's something here. I think it's a tree. It's kind of, look, it's lucky how we have these trees. That will kind of reticulate. The thing is, do I turn the fog down a little bit more? You know, that's the question. Cancel, yes, I think we do. We lower our poof. And here we go. Where is it? Poof. Okay, this is in surfaces. 1. Let's go to Iray. See what we have. That's not bad. This is nice now because it's just a little more clear. I have a feeling this is part of my lamp. Okay, that's something created by the lamp. That we have this circular thing with like some geometry in it, and that right there is this piece going up, which is fine. This is, I think, pretty amazing. Okay, I'm going to give him hair because I don't see like any sideburns. I think even a beard would be nice. Something to give his face so it doesn't look like it's made of just, it looks like it's just kind of a blob. And if I give him hair and like some kind of beardish thing, it will give him a little bit more decorative look. Okay, so let's save this. Let's go to our figure. This is nice. We have two fogs here. We have the poof, which is giving us this massive kind of shadow thing. And then we have our ground fog going three levels of ground, three instances of it. Well, they're not, it's three copies, duplicates of our fog layer here. Look, the trees are standing out more. This couldn't be any nicer. Now you see what I see? We have trees in the road down here. They can't be in the road. Okay, so we have to go back to our tree mask. Go back to our texture shaded, select UltraScenery to scripts, mask builder, and here is, oh, okay, we don't do it that way. Yeah, we go to the tree mask here. Then we go to our perspective view, and let's take the grass mask and hide that down under the scene, get it out of the way. And we'll bring the tree mask back up. Okay, I got the wrong one. Okay, there's our tree mask. And what we've got to do is go to parameters. And this would be Z, I think. Like that, Z. And let's bring this over like this. That should be enough. Okay, now we go back to our camera view. Save this. Select our UltraScenery. Go to UltraScenery 2. Select the oaks. I don't know that we have to, but most used, mask builder. And it's already done, but it hasn't been like implemented. So when we close this out, it changes that map. This map here. So now when we go to see this in Iray, it is 1:16 in the morning. I told myself this is just going to be a quick little tutorial. It's not going to be that long. Looks like I still have a tree there. It looks like a tree there. I'm not sure what that is, but it looks like a tree. Oh, and I might have like a fuzziness thing set on the mask. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go back out of here. Texture shaded. Because there's a tree in the street. I'm quite sure I can see that. And let's go to mask builder. Make me a mask. See where it's kind of fuzzy on the edges? Tree mask. Fuzziness. There we go. It's like, do not see how that's still fuzzy, and when you close out, it writes it in, see? Now let's go back to Iray and see if our tree, I think it's gone. I think it is. If you leave it fuzzy around the edges, it'll let certain things creep in. It looks like we've got a tree coming right in through here now. And that's the thing, is I don't really want, okay, I might have to push this a little further out. Like it looks like I've got a tree coming right through here now, where the fuzziness was pushing these trees back a little. Okay, we got to go out of here. We got to make that exaggerated a little bit more. I've got a tree way down here in the middle of stuff. I want the trees there, but not that close. And what I could do is actually like add a bunch more trees as long as I get that line right. Okay, so we go to scripts. Back to our mask builder. Oh, it's not this one. We go down now to our select our tree mask. Okay, I think I'm going to have to lower the grass mask again. Here we do this like that. Make sure that's below. Okay, now select our tree mask. Go to perspective. Okay. Now you can see where this mask isn't quite over far enough. Okay, that will get rid of that one tree there, I think. Okay, that will get rid of that tree. All right, back to the camera, back to UltraScenery 2, back to our scripts, back to mask builder, close out, exit, back to Iray. Did that remove the tree? I think it's gone now. The thing is, if I want a tree in here, okay, now all my trees are gone. That was like too much. This just isn't enough here. Like I said, I could just put a tree here. But I don't want it like that. Perspective. Okay, let's go back to this. Back to texture shaded. Perspective view. Let's move this over. No, that's the wrong thing. Tree mask. Come on. Tree mask. Oh, that's the grass mask. Tree mask. Try again. Okay, back to the camera. Back to UltraScenery. I wish there was a way to move these things up and down. It's like you should be able to select and say, move, up and down the tree, move it down, arrange, move up, move down. Okay, scripts, mask builder, tree mask, close, exit. Now it looks like my tree is back. Let's see. It is back. Okay. So we go back here. Tree mask. Texture shaded. Perspective. Let's just, okay, let's pull this over one more notch. And we'll go, when we go into our mask, our mask builder, we'll give it a little bit of fuzziness. Where is it? Tree mask. Close that. Back to camera. Back to Iray. I think this looks right now. We got a tree right close by. But there are some branches here. Like now he's got a tree. He's right in a tree. Because when I made it fuzzy, it let we'll just let a little tree in. How about if we put it right there? So I don't think that worked. So we're going to go back. This is a little bit tedious, but we're going to work on it until we get it. Now we select the tree mask again. Okay, let's try just going back into the, okay. Let's pull it over. Just a little eek like that. And then we go back to UltraScenery. We go to scripts, most used, mask builder, select our mask, bring this down, just fuzziness 2, and close. Back to our camera view, back. Okay, he's out of the, he doesn't have a bush. He's not in a bush anymore. Now it looks like crap. There's just like no, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try adding more trees because we have like 714 trees. Okay, what I'm going to do is, okay, culling. We're going to turn on this. Okay, you going to let me do something or my computer won't let me do? Okay, here we go. We're going to go with the trees. Oak trees. We go down here. And it's not saying, okay, it's down here. Extend forest. A layer settings. Backface culling. All right, we'll do that. And then we're going to also do something else. Okay, camera. Perspective view. Iray. Texture shaded. This grass mask. Grass tree mask. Okay, we're gonna start doing this thinking a little bit like this. Okay, this tree mask, tool settings, no parameters. Come back. We're gonna go X scale like this. And X translate. I'm going to put this here. That. What that will do is get rid of all those trees there. And I don't think these trees will be there because they're behind the camera. But why not just get rid of them here so they're not in the thing at all, in the equation at all. All right? That will get rid of those trees. Now, is it going to be what I want here? We'll see. Then okay, we go back to our camera view. Back to UltraScenery, scripts, most used. And now we have this large thing. And we're going to just go out. Did this work? Iray. Looks like I have a tree kind of close by, and that's kind of what I have been wanting. I could be just in the right place. Now I think I am. And if I want to put, okay, there's going to be grass here. Now if I want to put, I was thinking maybe a row of tulips maybe here. Let's do it. Tulips. Tulips. What color? Pink ones. Oh, those are, where are the actual tulips? I don't have very many. Okay, let's see then. We'll go, okay, we're going to go explore product, props. Where are the pink tulips? Okay. Prop. I wish there was a bed of them. We'll go with these. All right. Tulips. Bring them up. Okay, 9. Now I can't see a thing here. Control L. Even with the light on. Okay, we'll go from the perspective view. I think I can see him from the top. Here. Yeah, we can. We can see something here. There they are. They're almost in the right area. Okay, we're going to make these pink. And okay, I have to hide my fog, not the poof, it's the Those are the smoke. Let's just hide this for now, the smoke cubes. All right, back to the tulip thing, and we'll have to turn them back on. Okay. So we have them. Let's see how close they are to the sidewalk. Okay, we have to take this mask, the tree mask, parameters, and hide it. Y translate just down below the ground. So we can see what the heck we're doing. Okay, so now we go back to the tulips. Edit, duplicate. Bring this here. Rotate them. Edit, duplicate. Okay, Z, I don't want to do that. Z. Undo duplicate. Okay, we're going to go back to tulip 1. Oh, add tulip 2. Edit. Duplicate. Y rotate. That. X translate. Edit. Duplicate. This goes here. That. Y rotate. Okay, and we'll edit duplicate tulip 4. Edit duplicate. Rotate this way. Camera view. Looks like tulips to me. I wonder if I should continue them down behind him a little bit. I think so. Perspective view would be tulip 5. Edit, duplicate. Edit, duplicate. Let's see if we can streamline this. Edit, duplicate, and I'll rotate them after. Edit, duplicate. Okay, I think that's enough, but yeah, that is. Okay, now we'll come in here, mess with these a little bit. Rotate. I think we got one more hiding in there. Camera, we have tulips. Save this. Now the question is, are these tulips Iray? Surfaces, editor. They are, so I don't have to mess with them. All right. Now let's go back to Iray. Let's do a quick render. Let's save this again just in case. Let's see what this scene looks like. Now what I could do is just group that row of tulips, and if I want more tulips going in, like another row of them, then what you do is you group them and then you rotate them 180 degrees, and then you abut them up to the other tulips, slide them, Z a little bit on the Z axis until they align, and then you have a wider group of tulips, more substantial. That's what you do with grass too, if you're laying grass down. Oh, look at that. See, they're showing up. Look at that. Oh, but the problem is we don't have tulips here now. So that's what we're going to do, is we're going to group this and then copy it and put it down here too. And why do we have grass coming through here? Something didn't work. Okay. We shouldn't have grass going through there. So we have a problemo. Okay, so cancel yes. I didn't think you would see that far in. I might have to bring them down quite a ways, but all right. So we'll take the tulip row, group it, tulip row, tulip row. Now I might be able to make an instance of them, but I don't think I can. No, I don't think you can make an instance of a group. So we have to just go edit, duplicate node hierarchies. Perspective view. Okay, bring them in like this. Up. Rotate them a little bit. Okay, bring them over here and line them up with this. Okay. Edit, duplicate. Something's wrong with my grass mask. Now there is the possibility of doubling this row also, but I don't know that I'm gonna. Edit. $142. Maybe, just maybe, we will have mesh grabber tonight. It could be a mesh grabber night. It could. Edit. I don't know if I really need to take these down here, all the way down here, but better. I think this tree was the marker. Since these aren't, okay, what? I think I got a church steeple in the way here. Okay, I got to rotate these a little. They're not a little bit off. Edit, duplicate. Now, I certainly don't. What you do is you take all these rows of tulips and you put them in a group, and then you duplicate the whole group, and then you just push the group over and flip it around, and then you line it up, and you have another group. So I don't, since we can't really see the sidewalk go down that far, I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much about. See, since these are all separate groups, I can still come in now, and they're not instanced things that are all locked up in instances. I can come through and kind of align them a bit, do whatever I want with them. See how that works. Back to the camera view. Looks like a row of tulips to me. It does, it does. Now, we're going to figure out what's wrong with our grass mask. Okay. We're going to... Why? Okay, the grass mask is going to the left, like way too much. I thought there was a problem there. And we bring it up here a little more. And the grass mask may have a feathering effect also, which could kind of interfere with things. So we go back now to our UltraScenery 2. We go back to scripts, most used, mask builder. Here is our grass mask. We're going to take fuzziness off. We just want you to work. Close that. Save this. Render this. If you don't turn that to like black, it's going to allow a few pieces of grass in here and there. It's got to be black to have a complete blackout of stuff. I just thought of something that I could have him have a lantern with him and set it on the lantern could get set on the park bench with him. I would imagine people walked around at night with lanterns, you know? They didn't want to walk in the dark. And so they would carry those lanterns around with them everywhere. Okay, there's no more grass in our thing here. Okay, now the problem, remember I wanted to give him hair and a beard? I'm still thinking about like tulips here as well, but we'll see. And the ground here, this ground, I'd like to make it bumpier so it doesn't look flat. And it's got some kind of shine thing going on. I guess that's okay. But what happens if when we find... Got a few things to do here now. Where's our road? Road. Okay, we want road. Okay, this is the closest road. We go to our surfaces. Road. Base. Okay, bumps. Where's the bump? Our normal map is all the way up. Is there a bump map? Base. Displacement. I'm not sure what that does. Layer weight. This is a massive texture. I don't expect any less from this because... Okay, so we don't have a base bump, and this is the normal map is all the way up. I think we're going to bring this up some more. Just see what happens. This is the close-up one. All right, now let's go to our figure. Where's Vagner? Okay, we're going to give him some shaved, kind of shaved head thing. Shaved. It's like a short, very short hair, but at least there's something like some black sideburns and stuff. Okay, we go to hair. Shaved. Genesis 9 shaved here. Okay. All right, he's got shaved head. Now we're going to give him a beard. I'd like to give him a beard, like a pokey beard, like a goatee kind of long, maybe. So something that really gives his face. So hair, base. And let's give him some kind of pokey long beard. Something that... I don't want that. Something a little more trimmed. We're not looking for Sasquatch. Okay, we got Vagner. It doesn't have to be Genesis 9. I would kind of like to have... It's a little bit too much. This is kind of nice. Which one is for which? That's for 8. This is for 9. Let's take a look at his face up close. Yeah, that's working. That's Vagner, all right. Okay. And let's give him a little bit of stubble, which would be right here. Okay. Back to our camera. All right, save this. Now he's got some definition in his face. It's not just a big blob there. See what it looks like. I turned off, I think, my smoke cubes, so we're not going to have the fog on. Got to turn that back on. Okay. Let's render this a little larger. Okay, the smoke cubes are back on. now his face has some definition in it. All right, so we go to render settings. Let's render it at 2000. What's that? It's like, it looks like something on the ground there in the back. I don't know what it is, but it just, oh, that's my light hitting there. And see, I thought I could kind of move this light in a little bit more, like a little bit away from him. But, all right, we'll see. Let's render this. We have 7 minutes, and the Daz store will be doing its next, will be updating its products for the day. And we are going to take a look at the product list and seeing what happens there. Will it be a mesh grabber night? You know, I'm just wondering, would they release it on a Sunday morning, or is it like, would it be better for a Monday or a Friday? I just don't know what they're thinking. Okay, see, we get to see this kind of up close now. We get to see what we're doing here, what our figure looks like, how our tulips look. There's grass here, so it like doesn't look like, you know what? I think this is a road here. See, this is a road coming through here. I don't want that road there. Okay. So somehow I've got to get rid of the road if I can. All right. And if I mess with it too much, I'm going to end up like messing it up. So, but that's a road. I could just kind of put a break in the, but I don't want to do that either. So it would be like a path kind of thing, but that's a possibility. Okay. Now I think my light that's coming from here, shining on him, it should be a little warmer. It's going to take a while for this scene to reticulate, but okay, let's do that real quick. That would be my, let's just warm that light up here. That's this one here, my disk light. We go to surfaces here. Surfaces. Is that the disk light, or do I select this? Yes, I do. Okay. And the temperature, just bring that down a little bit more. Yeah, see that? Just warm that up a little bit. Okay, quite a bit actually, but I think I want that. Now let's go to, I think there's a way to remove the road. UltraScenery, buildings and road. Because remember, there was some kind of road something there here, and that's what keyed me off to the fact that there's a road here. Oaks, It's showing the road, Oaks 2. Terrain, water, biome, classic content, ecologies. Thought there was a distribution, layer settings. Okay. I might have to regenerate this with another thing. Oaks 1. Let's see. Does this have a road? It's probably going to put trees back in here. I'll have to go and reset up my... It's going to mess up my... I just have a feeling. Okay, I don't want that. Oaks 3, it did. See, this one has a river, doesn't have a road. Okay, that one's got a road. Oaks 3, one of these. Okay, I have another idea. Okay, let's just try these. This one's got a road. One of these may not have a road or a river. Okay, what's this? That's got a river. Oaks 5. How do I get rid of the road? Certainly don't want bare trees if there's tulips growing. What do we have here? What should happen is you should select it, you know, and then it should show you a picture, and then you should have a thing here that says execute, you know, so you can decide. Okay, I'm thinking, my brain is thinking, and it's saying, okay, if there's no road, if I don't see a road here and I don't turn on water, then theoretically that would be something without a road. Okay, see my logic there? So just, we'll keep that in mind. We'll go through and see if one of these just is an ecology with the oak trees, but no road. And I think we're going to get different oak trees, like we're going to get like the yellow oak trees, and we're going to get... I like the trees a lot. So good to see, these are brown ones, okay? Let's see what this looks like. Okay, this is also a river. I don't see a road here. If we go down in here, it says road pebbles. Okay, so obviously there's a road if there's road pebbles. So that's a no. Don't want a road. So that's what we have to do, is look down, because I can get rid of the river by just not having the it go down below water level. I believe, I'm not sure, but I kind of think that's the case. All right, that's not a go. See, I could replace the trees with the oak trees, but no, we don't want that. 9. How do I get rid of the road? Is this a road? Okay, this might be, it says material terrain. This could be it. Where if I select the material terrain, because this isn't switching every time. So it could actually be this, because this looks like a road. No, it is kind of switching the terrain. Let's see. What happens when I click here? No, it just says those are materials. How do we get rid of a road? Oh, now look at this. This has a lot of trees. And, okay, river stones. Guess what I don't see here? Oh, but they're probably hidden down here. Reeds, road pebbles. Again. What the crap? Zero edge modifiers. How do we tell it no road? Litter. See, I like this. Right here is nice. And all I'd have to do is align that. Okay, let's do something here. Let's try to use this. And we go back here to our biome layers. We're just going to get rid of the road pebbles because we don't want a road. And we're going to get rid of, we have other, okay, river stones. We don't need that because there's none in there anyway. Grass, okay, flowers, oak trees, aspens. Okay, I like all of this. Fall and oak leaves. Why not leave them? Okay, river pebbles. I don't think I can multiple select these. No. Got to do them one by one. And then it resets itself. So it's like it should kind of just go to the next one down, in my opinion. But okay. Streamline grass. There's no stream, so there's no grass. River logs, we don't need them either. Okay. Grass layers, okay. So now we go back here to our, now which trees? Okay, I'm gonna put this like my mask on the oaks and the aspens. All right. So we go to our tree mask. Okay, we don't have to do that. We just go into here, scripts, most used, mask builder. Okay, fix that. I love that tree in there. Come on, mask builder, you can do it. All right, oaks, oak trees, and aspens. And we're gonna go tree mask, add. All right, and now flowers. We don't want flowers coming up through the road. So we're going to add that mask there. Fallen leaves. We don't want, I just don't want a pile of leaves in the road. We'll leave it for now. Okay, close, exit. Now we shouldn't have trees in our way here. What do we got? We got the masks here now. Iray. What have we got? Kind of like this tree in the foreground, but not anymore. Not when it's going to block my scene. All right, so all we have to do is go into our UltraScenery and change the seed for our, I guess, oak trees. Pick another seed. And it will rearrange them in a different order. You know, that's kind of nice. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to take a look at the perspective view. Why are his eyes like messed up? Okay. They're not supposed to be like that. And this is in Iray, so what's going on with well, I moved him around, but okay, we've got to fix his eyes. Okay, that's right. The grass isn't going to show in Iray. It's only going to show in the render. Okay, where's our guy? You got eye problems, dude. All right, eyes. Eyes. Still messed up. One of these will fix it. Eyes. Layered. What the heck? All right, what we're going to do, we're going to delete your eyes, Vagner. We're going to get rid of them. Delete. See what's left. Okay, now we're going to put some more eyes in. Favorites. Dev items. This is why we keep eyes close at hand. Okay, they still look like that, but now these should work. They should be. I shouldn't have to select the eyes to change them. There we go. Let's go back up to some of these eyes. I like them a little better. Okay. Well, Vagner is fixed. Okay. That's been a problem all through the whole scene. Okay, how long they're going to stay like that, I don't know. We did move them from center. Okay, now we're going to take and look at this map from the top. Perspective view. Where's the road? I don't see the road. Okay, all right, the thing is that if there's a road here, it's like not cutting right through here like where I thought it was. See, it cut all those trees out. That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I'd like to have another mask here. And I could probably even put a mask here, like that would, why put trees there? But I'm not going to mess with that. Back to our camera view. Save this again. I think I just did. Okay, I can't move my mic away. All right, so we're going to go now and see how this renders. And I wonder what would happen if I took this environment here. Just took my backdrop off for a moment. Now, I think I like the black in the background because the fog is more intense. It's just more. Okay, so we're going to leave it like that. I think this is done. I think this scene is ready to render. There's the possibility of making this a little bit kind of giving it more of an orange look, but I think I'm gonna, I like yellow, making it more yellow, but I think I'm gonna leave it because there's something about the light on the white fog, this kind of thing. So let's go to our render settings, go to our progressive render, maximum samples. Okay, you're going to let me drag that? Apparently not. Okay, there's one. Maximum time. Render quality off. Save it again. We'll go back to our general here. Let's go 4,000. And then render. And it is 2:15. Let's go to the Daz store. Okay, we got this. We have a new, looks like we have a new Genesis 9 robot. Let's see. Desert House, anything free? Nothing free tonight. I don't think they've got them populated here. I think those are yesterday's. They are. So let's go. The only way to see it when it's new like this is to go here. They takes a while, but they populate them in the thing. Okay, body bristles. Not sure that I need those. Okay, I don't need wounds. Rugged. Catbot, that's kind of cute. So, all right. Sacred Collective Gothic tattoos. Now this might be of interest, but it's like 17 bucks. That's not good. 70s sports car. We'll take a look at it. Don't want the wounds. I rarely do like guns and violence, and I just rarely do that stuff. I did have a couple of guys with wounds, and they were fighting a dragon, and they were like embracing, you know, but this kind of looks kind of cute. Catbot. Oh, that's funny. That's really cute. I made one thing called cat Borg. This is funny. This is cute. Very cute. It's amazing. Funny as heck. One of these days, cats will evolve to this point. This is a cute little robot too, just even without the cat. But it's got like cat feet and arms. I don't know if you can change that. It'd be nice if you could just kind of put human hands on, but I don't see that option here. So that you could turn it more into kind of like an R2D2 thing. Sort of, but different with arms. With arms. This is really cute. That is just adorable. This is cute too. And this one's funny because it's like, he's got his arms like over like this and the robot's doing the same thing. That's cute. Yeah. Yeah, no more being afraid of the, what are those little vacuum robots that go around and vacuum the floor and robo things, robo vacuums or whatever. Cats have evolved. These are cute little, that kitty put all these little stickers on here. It's like, I collect stickers. Yeah, that's funny. All right, let's see the sports car. This is pretty nice. I buy cars. I like convertible cars because then you can see the characters inside. And I don't see, this is actually a convertible. Watch this. We're going to see the top down. No, I don't see any of them with the top down. That would have been like really cool to show it with the top down. I bet you can turn the top off, but maybe not. See, that's they missed an opportunity here. So to make this you know, it's nice. It's a nice car. It's the Genesis 9. I don't see any poses that come with it. Yeah, we got a few poses that put your figure into it. I guess you can put them in a pose and stick them in, and maybe their hands will be like kind of right there for the wheel. So this is nice. Yeah, the Catbot pot's nice, and the sacred tattoos. Let's see what these are. This is for, are they for Genesis 9? So they for guys, gals, whatever. They work on both. See, this is something I would buy. I love this. That's nice. When are you going to sell us that? Oh, I think they just did sell something. No, it was draped cloth. I like this. I don't think they're selling us that with it. They're pretty nice. These are nice. I don't know why they're always so kind of dark, you know, but they're cool. They're very cool, actually. Now that's not too bad, but it's still got the skulls. It's still got, but it's nice tattoos. His face is ugly. Yeah, the same face. Yeah, they got to learn how to make handsome men. This is nice. That's nice. These are nice tattoos. I wonder, it looks like a good variety of them too. Black fingernails, I think that probably comes with it. Makeup and face options. So we got some makeup stuff that comes with it. This is a pretty massive use it makeup tile. So options you can mix and match with Ally tattoos or use alone for all Genesis 9 characters. That's nice. It gives you makeup that you can use on any character. And look at the silver stuff. That's nice. That is, this is an intent, this is a massive thing. This is something I would like to have. And it is $17, which I could get for, add to cart, 15. And then, oh, and I bet I have my, let's see. And I have 8. So I could get this for about $6. I have 8 tokens. So only 8 of them will be applied. I'll have 1 left over. And so if I apply that, that'll be down to like $6. 45% off, 7, 7, or 14. So about $8, $8, $9. That, it's worth it. Let's see how much stuff is in here. Well, they could have probably made this a lot longer, okay, but red lips, red skull lips, okay. Gothic, collector set, Gothic skulls, full body, blackout. Okay, see what I want. Okay, these are sets. See, I don't want it all in one set like that, but there's maybe a way to, because, you know, I'd like to be able to just like put the chest part on here, you know, or just the right arm. So this is, it looks like they've got, you know, stuff. I don't know. Okay, they're sets, but maybe you can go in and delete parts of them. But it looks like these go in they're like layers. I don't know. Eyeliner, so we got face, collective, face, skull and horns. Face, this is all face. It doesn't look broken up enough for my taste. I don't know, but maybe these sets, you can always go into the map and just, because it's a transparency, you can just black out whatever you want. Full body, you can just paint black, and then and that takes anything out of the set that you want. So it's, you know, it's pretty nice. And the thing is they're kind of like co-ed. It seems as though they work with with male or female, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I like this set. I don't know if I want to spend my 8 tokens on it, but I only have a couple days to spend them. Yeah, that's the only thing here that I'm seeing that I'd like to have out of this new stuff. Well, I mean, I think this would be cute. I'd like to have the car, but I just can't. And I don't know if I pick on this. If I know body bristles, this looks like exactly something I might want. But if it's like for genitals and stuff, I can't show this here. So I have this rendering now, I think. Yeah. It's rendering. My scene is rendering. Oh, looks like I have a leaf coming right through here. I think it's okay. Why doesn't it look like he's got sideburn hair? It's okay too. Got a lot of fireflies, but it's probably not very high on the renders thing right now. Yeah, it's only 250. It's got to go up to 2,000. Those will be gone. I've got some leaves in here. You can't tell if they're inside or if they're up against the glass. So it's okay. It does kind of light up the tree, which makes it kind of interesting also. It makes the tree look like it's actually in the scene and not just some background thing. So, all right. This is going to do it for me, people. Thank you very much for watching. I am RexRed. You will see me again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. It's been fun. Thank you for all the people that hung out with me as long as they could. And I have, we had Angus and Serenity's Gate art. And we had Chris Cox was here for a while. I don't know if he's still around, but very nice to have him here. We had 044 was also here. And Angus started out the evening. So yes, thank you, people. And if you're watching this stream after the fact, after the broadcast, please like and subscribe. Please leave a like on my video. I need them so bad for the algorithm. And so maybe my video will reach a few more artists. And so, yes, leave a like and subscribe. I need subscribers so bad. I need like another 120 subscribers before I can monetize my channel. So, all right, thank you. Have a wonderful evening. It's been nice here broadcasting. Take care, and I will see you again soon. This is Rex.